a couple minutes late because I had to do a bit of resizing again because this game loves to have weird situations. I don't know if it's specifically this emulator that's making things weird or if it's the game or what. Point being, we're back in business. Everything's fine. Last time we found out there was a pyramid or a temple or something out in the desert. The tree that was blocking us from getting there got blown up by the girl who passed away. We have magic now, we have bombs from where the mining incident happened. We just got the flail as well. I'm going to be trying that out. And I think that catches us up. We did all the walking around town before I ended off last time. So we can just head straight on out. As soon as I remember where out is. Hey, Amber. I'm still juggling windows around. How you doing today? Let's see. We need to be going out. Actually, no, we can go out the bottom. Alright. Appreciate it either way. Pause my preview because I don't need that now that I've resized everything correctly. Manor, Dark Swamp, Village. I need to remember where the bridge is. I think it's literally right over here. No, this is where the weird arch is that we still don't know what to do with. Presumably we do something with it. What that something is, I don't know. Meep meep. Meow. There's the bridge. Ah, okay, the flail breaks those blocks. Got it. Good to know what that specifically works on. I'm assuming you're meant to just walk over to that, but dang it. I was about to say, I'm betting we can make that jump, but the game put a wall there. Fair play, game. Fair play. Can't have me shortcutting. I'm too hard. But I can also just walk up there, so I'm not really sure. Oh, I see. They won't let you jump over there because you need the capacity to swim. They don't want people able to fall in there and destroy themselves. That makes sense. I don't have to like it, but it makes sense. Let me make dumb jumps and kill myself. I need to learn. Okay, that's not a makeable jump. Cliffs of Madness. Experienced cragsmen only. I'm going to ignore that sign. Except I cannot jump that high. So I guess I'm gonna listen. Say as I go up the cliff another way anyway. Ah, I see. I understand the assignment. I can do this. Probably. Possibly. Jump across there. And then jump across here. Up. And claim the prize. Okay, that's actually God damn it, you can only have one magic elixir game? Really? Okay. Sure. You want to be that way? Okay. And we're not getting any further up, because everything else is too high. Oh well. Such is life. Lurvy's Smith Shack. Armor and weapon repair at low prices. Oh, this is the other smith they were talking about. Well, potentially, anyway. Oh, dog, this is a pleasant surprise. Looks as if I finally have a paying customer. You gonna buy something, or you just gonna stand there looking stupid? I reckon that tree blocking the bridge must have up and disappeared, I do. I'm thinking business is gonna pick up. Everything in Lurvis' shop is one of a kind, uh-huh. And don't go think about getting no better prices anywhere. Well, how much is this armor? Because I could certainly do with some armor. Just gonna put it on your head. I reckon you better stop fooling around before I give you a whooping. Right, he does not appreciate sails being placed on his skull. Understood. Good eyes, boy. That there's a leather vest of armor. Hasn't been popular since the village boys went out. Interesting reference there. It's a steal of a deal at only 120 guilder, especially since that retro craze is about to kick in. Deal?
Kill them all.
I feel like dropping that armor suit on his head would have killed him if I could. Received nifty leather armor. This fucking game. I feel that. Well, thank you kindly. We'll have the gem. Okay, it automatically equipped the new armor. I don't have to worry about inventory management there. It's rare when I don't wake up and crave violence. That works out well. That you wake up craving violence when you're gonna do that later. Can I jump down the well? I can. What prizes are in the well, aside from broken knees? Okay, I can't get in there because there's vines in the way. I was waiting for that to be a damn leather armor suit, and I was gonna be real mad. Okay. So we've got better armor, but we didn't really gain forward progress. I must have missed a path somewhere. Because this also really doesn't look much like a desert. And I was told that there's a desert over here. This is a very green desert. Yeah, wait, that looks more desert. Right over there on the other side of the wall. So I do need to climb the Cliffs of Madness to get to the desert, then. Okay. So I must have missed a path I can climb.
I'm in danger!
Always. Even when I am the danger, there is much danger around. Nope, definitely can't get up there. Okay. That's confirmed. There must be something along this path that I didn't see. Unless literally somewhere around Lurvy's shop there was a path I didn't see either. This feels right. This is just the kind of game that would expect you to do some real wacky jumping. On the bright side, I can get this... Wait, no, we got that already and we're disappointed. But I can get the other one if I squeak past this chest and jump down here. Aha! Ooh! Wonder Essence obtained. The hell is that? Restores HP and MP, resurrects instantly upon death. Okay. Okay, I'm into it. I can live with that. Okay, so we gained that. But that doesn't really help us make forward progress. But I wouldn't be surprised if that concept applies to our current problem somewhere. Like the idea of jumping down to something like this. Except that's not the answer. But there is a chest over here. Herbs, okay. Ah, I can jump up here and promptly fall in a goddamn hole and have to do it again. Where the hell even am I going? I see why this is called the Cliffs of Madness now. Joke's on them, though. I've embraced madness a long time ago. Aha! Pew, pew, pew. Hi, Lurvy. I fell in through your chimney. I've seen a lot of things, boy, but that's a new one on me. Was the door too hard to open? I guess you figured out what I do here. I go around in town and collect garbage. I fix it, then I sell it. I ain't proud of that fact. And I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell anybody. As soon as I just got right in the head. Tell you what, you need something fixed, bring it on in. I'll make it right for free. Get back in the store, you wisecracking city dweller. Oh hey, he's got a life extension for sale now. You gonna buy something, or are you just gonna stand there looking stupid? How much you want for this? I don't need that thing no more, cause I'm too old to care. 400 guilder and the darn thing's yours. What? Yeah, I can afford it, so I'll take it. I doubt there's gonna be anything else we're gonna need to buy till we're done with this area, so... Go ahead and take a life extension. Why, thank you kindly. You're a pretty smart shopper, boy. Got you some good deals, huh? I don't know about good deals, but things I needed. So that was eventful, but not exactly productive. Considering there's another one of those arches here, I assume these are some manner of fast travel once we can activate them. 'Cause it's just way too convenient to have two identical arches like that just sitting in places where you'd actually want to go back to. also a hell of a thing that we're just this close, and yet just far enough off that we can't do it. Because we can't jump up there. Like, we must need, like, some kind of enhanced jumping ability to get in there. Because even if we jump from that ledge to the right there, I'm not sure we can make that. Not to mention the whole issue of I don't even know how we're going to get up there. Or enough to get there. Because we can jump up here. Ah, okay, this does lead over there. Or after a fashion. We've got rocks in the way. Can our bombs break these? They cannot. Okay. Well, considering there's a ledge here, it's here, here, here. Okay. So we can get in the desert currently. That's just for getting back and forth easier. It means we must obtain what we need to deal with that in here. Oh, I can tell this is going to be fun to navigate. Gonna hazard a guess and say we're gonna want to go the other way. Having our bombs on hand's probably the best course at the moment. You, catch. Oh, they are very stuck in the sand. Well, you guys enjoy that. I'm gonna go anywhere else. Goodbye. Okay, so the sand's not so bad for us. None of that, Mr. Worm. None of that. So this flail's pretty good. If it hits its mark, it actually retracts pretty quick. As long as we just spam jump, we can kind of get past these sand sections pretty easily. I don't think this area will be that bad. Why are you running, huh? You think running from me is gonna save you? We all know I'm the real monster here. I assume we're intended to go in here where all the nasty things are. Except this doesn't seem to lead us a whole lot of anywhere. So that's a thing. Come on, just stick your end up again. There you go. Now you're dead. The skeleton's got anything? Aha. Parchment says in barely legible handwriting, to the northeast is a small shrine in which the Blessed One can bring sand and heart closer. Okay. Presumably that means we can, like, get something that'll let us work with the sand rather than having to fight the sand everywhere we go. So that would be very helpful. We just gotta figure out how to get up there. That also means I should go back and check with the other skeleton. Because that means that other skeleton probably has information as well. As I go hip-hopping along. Wait, both of these are Paul. You both say the exact same thing. How is he dead in two places at once? Also, it's northwest. There's also a building right here, but that's where we came from. May as well kill them and claim their money. Presumably, we need to do a bunch of jumps from here. Except we can't jump very high when we're in the sand at all. Okay, we can make that jump still, though. This is presumably, though, how we get to where we want to be. There we go, another gilded falcon. Still no idea what those are for, but we have them. Now, I know it said northwest, but this is the first path I see, so I'm going to take this path for now. See where it leads us. You can tell where they expect you to make jumps because of the fact that you've got the areas without sand. This is still a doable jump, as is this and this. This. A hip and a hop and a hip, hip hop. What do we got? Sand cape obtained. Oh, I guess this must be the shrine. Didn't really seem like much of a shrine. I figured it was that building at the bottom of the screen. Enables wearer to dive under sand. Circle controls diving and rising. Okay. I'm intrigued. Ah. Well, this is certainly a strategy. We just bury ourselves in the sand completely. There we go. A little awkward getting back out of the ground. I was kind of hoping for boots that let us move in the sand better, but I'll take what I can get. Western Despair Desert. Danger. Do not enter. Going in. Another falcon. I'm still in the camp of I probably have to give those to somebody and they'll either give me piles of money for it or some other reward. Okay, so that just leads back to bridge, I think? I literally think that's the bridge we came in here on. Yeah, that is exactly the bridge we goddamn came in on, so we could have avoided the whole damn cliff climb. Except for the fact that there was the Cape Passage here. Okay, I have to stop moving entirely for it to allow me to surface. Okay, considering I can't jump up there, that implies to me that there is a way we're going to be able to regain full movement in sand. Which is more than likely going to be important somewhere. Hello there, Trizzle. How are you doing? Judging from the Alundra emotes, I assume either you or someone you know has spent a lot of time with this game. Okay, you can't make that jump. Okay. That was a real iffy jump there. I'm enjoying it so far. This is the first time I'm playing this specific one. I grew up with the second game, which I enjoyed a lot. So I figured I may as well go back and try the first game out. The writing is a bit interesting in places, but the game is so far quite good. I'm betting what I'm doing is utterly pointless, dang it. Yeah, no, that's just gonna lead me back to where I was before. So that's not that helpful. And I know I need to use the sand cape to get in some of these other places, probably, but I'm just having fun jumping around and seeing if I can get into places I shouldn't be. Get up here again. I could backtrack that way, or I could... Let's grab that chest, actually, before I go too far afield. Oh, we slid too far. And it's not going to let me surface until the end of that. Okay. Jump, jump, jump. Jump. God damn it. Well, that probably wasn't that worth it. Now, something of note, since you know this game, I'll let you in on the fact that I am playing a patched version to undo the changes made by Working Designs. All the health unbalancing and things like that were done when they localized it, I am running the patch to get rid of that. Since, from everything I heard, everything Working Designs does is bad, so... And my experience with other localized Working Designs games was terrible, so I'm just kind of heading that off in advance. Which has, so far, from how it's been feeling, has led to a better experience. Now, we already were over here. This is one of the only other arches I've seen. So there must be something I didn't do up here that they expect me to be doing. Or they were intending me to use that as a way back. I'm gonna look around anyway, just to make sure. Presumably, it's intended for me to get to somewhere from over here. I know I can't make that jump to the wall, or at least as far as I can tell I can't. You? No. But you sure can hit me. Okay. Let's get you out of the way, then. Before we attempt that again. Let's also take a peek down here at the bottom and see if I can figure out where it's intending me to get. Yeah, I can just get there from here. Except I can't make that jump currently because of the sand. Interesting. But I can just jump over here. God. Maybe I can't just jump over there. Also, to clarify the no back seating tag I have there, I do not mind being pointed in the right direction if I'm clearly going awry. Just hey, you're going the wrong way, will go a long way to making this not take forever. So I do not mind that. But in terms of things like, hey, you're using the wrong weapon because this one's just better and things like that, don't waste your time with that. I'm not gonna listen. Unless I'm actually having a hard time. Now, we can jump back up there, but that also doesn't matter to us right now, because that won't get you anywhere. That just gets you out of a death hole. So that's a thing. I wonder if maybe I am meant to loop back to town since there's that loop there. And then something else happens. It's one of the few other things I can think of, because this area seems to be kind of a dead end. Aside from us not being able to jump high enough to that one spot. See that, or it's another case of I don't think I can jump up there, and when I tried it didn't work, but now if I go back and try it again, it might suddenly work. But let's take a quick second to go back and touch base with people anyway. Make sure I'm not, like, running around excessively without triggering a flag. So usually we get some kind of hint that we need to do that. But the fact that that loops back toward town like that is suspicious. I'm not gonna jump in through his chimney this time. I'm just gonna go talk to him. See if he has anything to say about the fact that I have the sand cape. Okay, he's got the revive potion now, so that's nice. Nope, he's got nothing else to say at the moment. And while I doubt anybody in town has anything useful to say about the sand cape or anything, I may as well check because it's a short walk. Would have been shorter if I went the right way, of course, but you know. There's also, back up in the forest, that one block we can break with the flail. But I'm not going to worry about that at the minute, because I'm assuming we're going to have to go back there and deal with the Merg threat at some point. Unless maybe this leads somewhere useful? Hang on. Where is this path taking me? Theoretically, a lot of nowhere. In reality, there's gotta be something. Right, I can jump on the little rock. Is this just gonna be a shitload of money? This might just be a shitload of money. Okay. And that's a way around the vines in front of the manor. Interesting. Not particularly useful, but interesting. This is back to the watermill, which doesn't help me at the moment. Huh. Yeah, let's, like I said, quickly touch base with the people in town now that we have this item. Since we suspiciously had a quick and easy path back. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion this is going to be a waste of time, but I'd rather waste the time checking rather than wasting the time running around that territory and not finding anything else. We've already made that mistake once. When I went around the mines like 6 times, only to realize I just needed to leave. Yeah, you just start saying the same crap you said before. Means your partner's probably gonna say the same thing, so we're gonna ignore you. I'm just gonna touch in with the people who are usually helpful. Septimus and our blacksmith friend and all that. See if any of them have something productive to say. Saying the same useless garbage, which means it's likely that there isn't a flag we've triggered yet. Which is unfortunate, but not surprising. Of course, nobody's died, so you didn't do anything productive yet. Anything new in the shop since I have the armor? No, that's different armor. Okay. Yeah, nobody's got anything really that useful to add. But I think coming back was a waste of time like I was worried it was going to be. But you don't know till you check. And in the end, it wasted a couple minutes, boo-hoo. So there's something I'm missing somewhere. That much is clear. And my best guess is it's just a jump somewhere I'm not making that I should be making. Just like how the Cliffs of Madness, I literally just had to retrace my steps and jump the right way. Got the sand cape in there. Is it as stupid as jumping from here? No, because it is cutting me off when I try to jump there. That's not the answer. As far as I can tell. If I'm still wrong, well, then I'm still wrong. But... just gonna go around this way to get to that other side and see if that leads to anything productive. No, it definitely doesn't. Unless... no, because I can't jump up on the wall, even from here. So the wall's a red herring. Unless there's, like, a specific spot I'm supposed to, like, tunnel under? We got the chest there. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this is literally just something I'm forgetting because I played this a week ago and then stopped for a week. I would entirely expect that to be a thing that happened. The thing is, I can tunnel in to get over here, but I can't get up there. Jumping around that corner doesn't work. Which is why I didn't just go, oh, I must be intended to go up there. Because the only two places I could reach, I can't jump high enough to get to. Which is why I'm getting the sneaking suspicion I'm missing something. Because I'm assuming the Earth Scroll's not going to help me with that, because just making a big explosion of rocks really won't change our situation at all. Like, I don't want to have to look anything up, but I also don't want to be here for an hour trying to figure out what I'm not understanding here. Because it's very clear I'm missing something, and it may even be goddamn blindingly obvious. This is clearly the northwestern shrine that was mentioned, so our heart is closer to sand. Actually, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna go back to the village one more time because I didn't talk to the people that told me about the thing in the desert in the first place. And how much you want to bet if anybody's going to have anything to say, it'll be them. Now, it is gonna take a little bit of doing to remember who told me that. And where they currently are. It's not you guys. I think it's some of the old people in town that told me. Figuring out where they are now is gonna be a bit of a thing. You're useless, I know that. He's just the crazy religious dude. I could always talk to the fortune teller and she'll tell me where I need to be now. Not a terrible idea if I need to. Like, I think Sybil told me something more or less useless before. Yeah, surrounded by a sea of sand, the great navigator hears the wind. Let yourself be guided by the powerful gusts. Oh! The sections that are pushing you. I might need to ride one of those to somewhere. That would make sense. That's the hunter. I think the old lady lives down here. Oh yeah, she's mad at me. She's not the one that'll tell me weird futures. Tell me where on the map I need to be. Where the hell does she live? Assume you have nothing useful to say. Uh-huh, you're just telling me, yeah, you did good stuff, and he thinks you're his own son now, blah blah blah. Which is all well and good, but not very productive. That door's locked. I think that is actually the one I was looking for. It's the one behind that currently locked door. Or it's in here. Which, considering there's pentagrams everywhere, you know. Yes, tell me my fortune. Yes, I'll pay you the 15 just to make it clearer. So, considering what she just said, we are still intended to be in the desert. Okay, so it's a little south of where we were, which means I think I know exactly what I need to do. And I'm just being a slight idiot. I'm betting it's a case of I can't see where I need to go there. I just need to trust in the winds like Sybil was telling me to do and let it take me where I need to go. Which, had I remembered that conversation, I probably would have come to that conclusion 15 minutes ago. But here we are. We'll just go this way. Climbing the cliffs will take longer than crossing back over the desert section. Because I think the section in question that I need is literally right next to the entrance door. Unless she means follow the winds literally, in which case they're going northwest, which leads to this shrine. Because there's this area here where these guys are all stuck. So there might be something here if I sandform and go down. No? Nothing here? Okay. Well, that's depressing. This I assume was just to get this chest. And then you use that rock path to get back. I'm not really sure why that tunnel exists. Because you're better off going up this way so you can stay on the high path. It's not like the sand lets me jump higher or anything. That's not it. Yeah, as soon as I jump... Wait. I might have found the right frame. Yep, it literally is just beyond the right goddamn frame on the rock. God damn it. I was afraid that was true, but I was hoping I was wrong. And that hope is what led me astray. Because that's pretty bad. I'm gonna have to do a jump like that again, huh? Okay. How the hell? I'm trying to find the spots where it lets me goddamn jump higher. Like, I have to assume that that's the only way I'm getting up there, is if I jump just the right height. But it seems like the only places I can jump full height are in the middle here. Which, as you might imagine, is a real issue. Unless it's something involving the wind and I'm coincidentally not going the... Yeah, I think it is something involving the wind, and I'm just coincidentally ending up in the middle when I jump higher sometimes. Because as I'm just hopping around, I'm noticing sometimes I'm jumping higher. And it also does seem to be when the wind is louder. But I may still be barking up the wrong tree. Because the sand itself is absolutely a factor, as you can see by me being able to consistently jump on the stone. So it may just be some dodgy modeling as well. Okay, this gets us out of the sand. Into another one of these. Which is interesting. I know we're not meant to be going this way right now, based on the fact that we were told to go south, based on where the fortune teller was telling me, but I can go this way, so I'm going to go this way until it tells me I can't anymore. Okay. It has officially told me I can't anymore. I don't think bombs do anything with these buttons. I feel like we did that last time. Yeah, they don't actually land on top of them. So that's not a thing. That arm's in the way, so I can't do anything there. I can get in here, though. Yerood's lair. Okay. So this is a thing. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to be, but we're here. Eh? An invader? No way, I must report this to Lord Miming at once. He just runs off. Can't jump high enough to get up there. And that appears to be a dead end, then, if we can't jump up there. So I'm gonna hazard a guess that we're not meant to be in here right now. I'm just poking my nose in places I don't belong. Wait, hang on. I have been informed of the presence of an intruder. Lock the entrance at once. Yes, sir. Leave it to us. Yes, sir. We'll stop him. Okay, so they're activating all the statue pieces. I mean, the fact that things are happening indicates to me that we might be supposed to be here. Because otherwise you'd think none of these flags would trigger. Okay, he knocks me down and the rest of it gets shut. Lord Nerud is in grave danger. I will have to fight, irregularity or no. Okay. Of course, question one is this just a misunderstanding from the word go? Can't interact with that. Interesting that this button kind of has a solid space above it now. That doesn't seem correct. Of course, we can't get back through that door. I think we're at an impasse now with this, so I'm gonna leave. Unless, hang on. I might be forgetting what bombs are used for specifically, because that might be the right kind of folder for the bombs to get through. Before I'm an idiot again. I forget what color the boulders were I blew up before. Nope. Okay. Can also just get elsewhere through here now. Can't go through the water, though. Okay, that drops me off up here. There's a path.
You fast, bro, but you ain't fast enough!
As always. Torla, Despair Desert, Inspiration Point, Ice Manor. All kinds of interesting sounding places in this part. I feel like that goes for a lot of us in this little circle. Wow, this tree is durable. There we go. Okay, we're getting somewhere going this way.
Kill them all.
Already done.
Flawless victory.
This, I presume, is the inspiration point mentioned on the sign. Ah! There we go. Broke that one. Damn it. I think I can make that jump. Damn it. I need him to actually jump where I intend him to. Damn it. Clearing things out. Okay. So either this is correct or this gets nowhere. I'm thinking this gets nowhere. I think this was just for being able to break this. Which I can break it more, so it's a good thing I didn't get anywhere going that way. Okay. Now it's as broken as it gets. No other dumb places I can jump to or anything? No. Okay. Gonna wake the tree up. I was debating jumping to this platform above me, but then I took another look and realized it wouldn't actually lead anywhere productive. I was mostly worried about the fact that I shouldn't be here by the fact that those trees took so many hits. But since we're seeing a lot of more normal enemies as well, I think the trees might just be an outlier. Orla Mountain. There we go. What's this? Can I hazard a guess this is something I can't do anything with right now? I'm supposed to come to this later. Considering nothing's immediately happening. When in doubt, throw bombs at things. Okay. Plan 1 of bomb did not work. I'm not gonna waste my magic trying random crap. And I don't think the sand cape will do anything here. So, that's a dead end. Megascar Holy Keep entrance. Okay, well, let's not go that way at the minute. And here's another one of those arches. Suspicious. Okay, I know where I am now. I remember looking at that sign before, because this is right above the village. Which also means I think I might have swindled myself a little bit here. Oh wait, no, I can climb back up here. We're fine. Can I get to that cave? Right over there. No. That, I presume, then is an exit cave, not an entrance cave. So something will spit me out next to that chest at some point. And in the future. But that's probably something we can't do anything with right now. That said, it looks like we're also not going to be able to go back. So I may need to take the long road home. And go around again. Can't get up there from this side. And I don't think I can climb the... No, I can climb this. Now we can cross the bridge here. Might lead somewhere? Question mark? Damn it. This perspective is a bit of a problem in places, as you might imagine. No reason to climb up there, but we did it. This gets us up here, which gets us these. Which contains strength tonic and herbs. Okay, good to know. Okay, at some point I'm assuming these are gonna raise up and that'll get us somewhere else. But that point is not right now. This is where we got to the inspiration point. That doesn't help me. Also this path here, which is where this is. Okay. Another gilded falcon. Path forward sure is a little weird right now. This might lead somewhere interesting. Cave full of slimes. Okay. Hopefully this is more than just a gilded falcon or an herb or something. God damn it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have room for more herbs, but still, god damn it anyway. Oh. That's better. Can't have more than one Wonder Essence, though. Okay, and there's something I can teleport to once I can swim. Or walk on water, or whatever the hell I can do to get around water. That's good to know in the future as well. Of course, now... times like now would be a great time to have a map. Which, if I wanted to sit there and draw my own, I could, but... these screens are a little too... incoherent and because they roll so much before reaching actual ends. I don't really want to try to do that. There's a lot of scroll before you get to the edges of these screens. Which is a nice advancement in terms of game design, but it's not particularly helpful for mapping. Now we're back at the watermill. There isn't anything I can do with the watermill, right? I mean, it's a machine that looks an awful lot like the one I had to stomp on to get it running, but we can't actually get up on top of it to stomp on it. So that doesn't seem like a productive answer either. So in the end, I think we've accomplished a lot of nothing, aside from hitting that one statue head by going over this way. But you know, not uncommon for us to accomplish nothing in games like this, but... we gotta learn. Because if you don't explore, you don't learn. And if you don't learn, you never get anything done. This does, however, mean I need to do that annoying jump again. That's not sand digging. That's a bomb. At least they were nice enough to not make me have to wait for the bomb to go off before I can swap off of it. Yeah, see, the wind isn't affecting my jump here. So it is frame perfect for this one, as far as I can tell. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. But in here, I think wind might be a factor? It's hard to really get a good feel for it with the way this game works. And there's this random patch of stone here. This one I think might be for visual, because I don't think getting up to those is gonna happen from there. It's also this. I'm assuming, yep, that's tied to that jump in there. Okay. That's good to know. Albeit not particularly productive, but it's good to know that that's there. It helps ground my knowledge of where we are. Yeah, this is how we got into there, which we don't want to go back into at the moment. I think we're missing things here. And I want to address that. Because there was that place we saw... Oh no, there's a lot of water around where this is, so I don't think this leads anywhere productive. If this is all surrounded by water, then that's a problem. Because going here doesn't really help me at all, either. Wait a tick. Just there. It's trying to encourage me to go somewhere. Life vessel obtained. Well, this was worth it. No matter how this plays out, this was worth it. I'm gonna try jumping to the right. Yeah, because there's a cave here. This cave might lead somewhere. Underground waterway. More herbs. God damn it. Don't get me wrong. Still have room for them. But also, don't get me wrong, I'm not happy about it. What I might be able to do, though, is bomb this out of the way now that we can get in reach of it. And that might do something for us. Or that's not bombable. Okay. Oh, well, fuck me. There was a path here the whole time. Well, that helps my frame of reference a little bit, I guess. But still causes me some problems, because now I need to go do that jump again. Does jumping from this bush take me anywhere useful? Possibly. No, this just takes me on a loop. Okay. So that changes nothing. That changes abso-goddamn-lutely nothing. Don't mind me as I go jump on a rock for about 5 minutes again. God damn it. I swear my body just goes into full rebellion every time I'm streaming, and it's so annoying. On the bright side, I'm starting to get a handle on that jump. And the whole reason I did all that other stuff, though, was trying to get up here. Because I thought I could sneak around from the top to get here. But I'm starting to wonder if it's literally just another jump like the other one, where you have to jump from just the exact right spot for Alundra to have enough jump space to get there. Which is both a case of big if true, but also really upsetting. There's also the possibility of I just am supposed to jump across from there at a later point or something. Since that's a really close jump. There's also the fact that I can apparently just jump normal height here for some reason, even though there's nothing indicating that you can jump at your normal height in this specific spot, because there's just fucking sand texture here. But I think I might have to file that under I just can't get there right now. Which I don't like doing, but I might have to. But I now have another idea in mind. I mean, I need to make a few attempts at the various ideas in my head. Okay, that flying leap doesn't work out. That's a lot of orcs, Jesus. Get out of here. All of y'all out of here. So I can go up here, but that doesn't lead anywhere because I can't jump higher off of there. All of this is full of water, so I can't do a damn bit of anything with it. The fact that I can jump on top of these is indicative that something might be done with these, but we can't do it right now. So my only remaining assumption is that I would have to go back to where we saw those statue heads get activated, and now that I broke one of them, perhaps the front door's open again, and now things will have changed. The only other option remaining is we go back to the village and talk to people and see if somebody has any ideas. But considering how well that worked out the last time I just did that, I don't think it'll be particularly helpful. Also, that bang noise in the soundtrack really just sounds like the damn PlayStation opening sound. Nope, that door is still shut. Okay. Can I, like, yeet a bomb at that or something? Nope, that doesn't work. Can I just reach you from down here? I mean, I can get bombs up there next to him from here. How much would I bet this was the solution the entire time? Though this seems very slow, so I have a suspicion I'm not supposed to be doing this way. I feel like I'm probably supposed to be going around to do this, and instead I'm just chucking bombs up at it. Because I'm a little bastard. Now, the remaining problem is that didn't get all of them. But that did get the one that we saw when the door shut, so maybe the door's open now. Nope, door's still shut. Okay. So now we're up to this problem then. And I'm pretty sure I can't chuck bombs in a way that'll reach that. So we're left with the question of how do I get up there? Okay, that doesn't do anything. What I expected. Bombing that directly doesn't do anything. The fact that this is raised up slightly is fucking with me. Can I, like, use a bomb as a platform? I can. Okay, hang on. And, oh no, I can't actually use it as a platform. It just looked like I did. Okay. That's unfortunate. Because that would solve the problem immediately. I mean, we really haven't run into an actual use for the Earth Scroll, but it might be just for fighting. Since it just rains huge boulders. It may not have an actual, like, mechanical use. But that once again puts us back at an impasse of how do I get to that statue head? Because there's nothing else here. There's no entrances or exits, no cliffs above it to jump down to it from. So it has to be accessible from what I can see on the screen right now. The only thing left at that point is this device here, which means I must need a way to activate that in order to get up there. Which, since we don't have that, leads me to believe we have to go somewhere else and come back with that in order to get in there. But all of that still makes me worry that I'm missing something in the desert and we're not supposed to even goddamn be at this part yet. So I suppose for the sake of my sanity and everybody else's, I will quickly check to make sure I'm not too far off track. Just bear with me 1 second while I get to the right spot. Yeah, no, I think I've literally just gone awry somewhere. Just bear with me a second. Yeah, no, I've gone very far awry. I shouldn't even be doing any of that right now. Let's just hang on. Because for reference, we're supposed to be doing like dungeon 6 or 7 right now, and we ended up at like dungeon 16 by trying to get in that place. So yeah. But we did get all the unique things from this section, so I'm just missing... Man, they're doing a lot of extra crap without actually going where we're supposed to be going, as far as I can tell. Okay. I need to find an area that'll send me somewhere else. I've gone the wrong way somewhere. There's apparently some tornadoes or something I'm supposed to have found, and I haven't seen them. So I've clearly gone horribly awry somewhere. Problem is, this guide is, clear as mud. So... The issue with this guide is the way they've written it doesn't actually, like, cover how they get to half of these places. They've just kind of skipped. Ah, okay, I see what happened with the way that was being read. Okay. Yeah, no, I probably would have never figured this out. In spite of the fact that we kind of did exactly this and nothing happened. Leading me to believe that I was barking up the wrong tree. Because you know how I was standing near these suspicious pillars here before? Apparently if I just go stand here, something's supposed to happen? Because they said go stand between the northernmost pillars. Ah! That's the problem. I had to walk specifically through all of the pillars to trigger that. And since I kept coming in from the sides, I never triggered it. That's why we were never where we needed to be. Which, I'm not gonna call them out too hard on that. Because, you know, that's just how games are designed sometimes. And it is a neat idea. But I feel like some of the hinting should have been reworded a little bit so that you actually were given some kind of indication that the pillars themselves were important. Because you were told to trust the wind, which is helpful, except it isn't. And now we're back here again, so I guess it's going to be a Lost Woods situation and I have to pick the right doors. I only read as far as where we needed to go. And I can also see why they didn't hint too much at it, because you could naturally end up walking down the middle there. And it's just a me problem that I didn't. But, by the same token, it would have been a better idea to kind of nudge people in that direction. So what I'm betting is I have to walk in the direction the wind's going, and this is what she was talking about with following the wind. And of course, I immediately didn't follow the wind because I thought I had to wrap around to get there. And there's also a possibility that I literally just missed the piece of information that made this make sense. Or, you know, just after not playing for a week, I forgot. So I'm not gonna, like, I'm gonna go back on that and say that I'm not gonna call it out too hard. But I am a little annoyed. How the hell... Okay, the wind is pushing me this way, but I can't jump high enough to get there. Ah, there's just a specific spot where it works. Okay, game. And then I jump here. I go under the rocks? No. Do I just do an awkward corner jump? Yep. Okay. Now we need to go south. But I'm gonna have to do some pillar hopping to get there. Oh, and it's pushing me down the whole time, huh? Joyous day. This is gonna be so much fun. And by fun, I mean this is gonna be kinda awful. Okay, now, sometimes it stops pushing, and I'm not really entirely sure why. God damn it. Hip, and a hip, and a hop. Fucking hell. Like, I get why all this platforming exists, but God, I wish they made the platforming mechanics a little better. Which don't get me wrong, for a PlayStation game, these are pretty good platforming elements, but that doesn't mean I have to like it when I keep getting pushed off by the goddamn wind, because I either have to accept the fact that I'm gonna have to just immediately jump again, basically running on the hope that I land the jump, or I need to somehow not throw myself back off the other side of the platform when I land. There we go. And presumably I now go stand between those pillars, and I get where we're going. Now we're in the ancient shrine. I'm willing to bet the story the old man told us that I forgot the details of is probably what I needed. Yes. I gotta go fight 4 guardians. Got it. That sure is an expression that that statue there has. And I wouldn't be surprised if my frustration with these sand mechanics caused more trouble for the figuring out how to get around. 'Cause honestly, the sand's kind of annoying. Like, I get that the theory is probably that walking through sand, if you try to jump, you'll just push down through the sand and not get full height on your jump. So it makes sense, but it's not particularly fun. Especially with the sheer volume of sand that there is around here. Basically meaning that 90% of the time when you try to jump, you're not going to go anywhere. I almost feel like they would have been better off just walling off the areas they didn't want you managing to jump to and making a maze instead. And that's coming from somebody who's not that big a fan of mazes. But at the very least, my controls wouldn't feel so damn weird the entire time. Because the fact you also move slower in the sand just makes exploring these areas take longer than it needs to. Supposed to like move these? No. What the hell am I doing here? I can't jump over these. I don't think I can make that jump. Oh, I can just jump up here. But now I'm even more confused. I feel like I either need to, like, push a statue, blow something up, or something along those lines. It's not going to be based on what direction they're facing, that much is clear. Because there's a lot facing each direction. Okay, I can't throw bombs over them either, so that's not going to work. Maybe I just don't do anything in this room right now. Maybe this is the wrong room to start in. The other doors are also open. Maybe there's an order of operations to this and I'm doing it wrong. Okay, this leads somewhere. It's to enemies. Some kind of zombie boys or what have you. Now, I suppose, given the area, these would be mummies, but they're not very well wrapped mummies. They have what I need. Ah, there we go. wasn't so bad. That's the wrong button. I presume when I put these on their pedestals, that will allow me to gain access to the other side. Or not. Or I'm just entirely wrong immediately. Oh, when in doubt. God damn it. Oh, I can't pick them back up, huh? Okay. I was gonna pick them up and build a platform to get over there. Maybe I just ride this across? No. Do I jump down there? That seems like a hell of a jump to try to make. They have what I need. So either I need to somehow encourage them to throw them at me, which doesn't seem like a mechanical thing that's available to me here. Or I need to somehow... I can't reach high enough to hit him. But like get him to... No, because he can't pull me. So that doesn't work either. Maybe I need to activate something elsewhere before that works. There's also the portal. So that's probably just gonna be a save point. Which I probably should make use of before I somehow get myself killed. Not to mention, you know, just restoring all of my stuff. Without wasting more resources. Because we have been playing for almost 2 hours. Admittedly not accomplishing a whole lot. Aside from buying armor and, finding a health extension and buying another health extension. Okay, so there's another one of these puzzles here. So really, I don't think you can call this much of a puzzle when it's literally just match the item to the platform. Good job, me. Way to overshoot your mark immediately. Okay, I'm gonna assume I don't want to stand on the open eyes. Yeah, the open eyes are bad, the closed eyes are where I want to be. Okay, there's a barrel over there. God damn it. But what's the barrel for? There's nothing in here other than me, the door, and the barrel. Ah, I see. And of course, I stepped slightly too far trying to goddamn see where I'm going. Yeah, there's another door down there. You use the barrel to get across. Okay. Unfortunately, I have no means of, like, slowing myself down or anything. And of course, the intention is that you go around this whole maze, avoiding the fireballs. Put the barrel in between and jump over. I probably could have made it from the side I was on as well, but that was definitely the intended solution that I just did there. Which I know, wild for me to be doing the intended solution of anything, but sometimes you gotta do what you're supposed to do. Okay, we've got 2 more doors here. There's a lot of these little bastards in here. Either they're respawning, or there's just an insane amount of you in here. Makes me really wonder what the hell's going on with this room. And if I need money, this is also certainly one way to make money. Which, considering I did spend a pile of money, not the worst idea to get some of it back. My health has seen better days dealing with all these little bastards, though. Oh, strength elixir is stronger than strength tonic. Okay. See, I'm trying to get rid of these so I can actually go down through that sand end path there, but I'm getting the feeling I can't get rid of all of them. I haven't been counting these, so I have no idea how many I've actually killed, but I've definitely killed a lot of them. God, could you imagine these things with the actual health that the Working Designs version had? I have to assume they probably had like double this health or something ridiculous like that. considering people went out of their way to change it. I'm gonna end up using all my goddamn herbs dealing with this mess. Jesus. I wonder if there's a reason why I'm somehow getting bigger coins now out of them. Seems like the longer I've stood here killing them, the more coins I'm getting. But that may just be a coincidence. There's also no door to that chest, which is a little weird. The way we're going, kind of done with this idea. Maybe it's just a hidden door. Oh, well, that would have been good to realize before. We can't actually be hit while we're in sand form. Which I suppose makes sense. We're under the sand. What the hell with that room? Not that interested in whatever that is that's in that chest. Like, if we're down, like, 1 hit point because I didn't deal with that chest by the end of the game, boo-hoo. Not that concerned about that. That's a lot of mummies. Jesus Christ. But, I see. You can fall through that. Good. Gonna assume I have to get rid of these to get past this. It's either that or tunneling under, which, with loose sand that's making me fall, tunneling under wouldn't make any sense. Or, you know, I just use the barrels that are sitting up here that I did not see because I'm a blind idiot. Well, that's inconvenient. Because, you know, this is the time where you can break the damn barrels, apparently. Ah, it breaks when it kills them, too. Great. Great. I'm so glad. And that's why you need 2 barrels, is because you can't fucking jump onto anything, because the sand is a shitty mechanic. Genuinely, I don't see the sand adding anything other than tedium. So I'll be real happy when we're done with this place. Fucking kidding me. Right then, let's see if we can work around this. What? I don't understand. Why are the barrels breaking? Like, some of the times it broke, it made sense. Times like that one, I got nothing. It just decided to break for some reason. Like, I assume the intent is that you're supposed to use the extra barrels so you can get a... Ah! Is it because I'm hitting the edge of the doorway? Is that the problem? It just doesn't want the barrel to be in the doorway blocking you from getting through, so it destroys it, but the hitbox around that area is terrible. And no, I didn't know that that boulder was gonna fall, but I had a safe bet considering It was on a staircase. And the kind of area we're in. So all that did was lead around in a circle. So I'm either missing something, or the game's just being a real pain in my ass. Would really love to know who thought the way they designed these barrel mechanics was a good idea. I don't understand. For fuck's sake. Did everything stop popping up and doing dumb shit today? Really getting out of hand at this point. I don't understand. I thought it was the doorway that's the problem. Maybe they're being destroyed because they're landing in the area that I can't jump into. At which point, then why the hell do I even need 2 barrels to begin with? I thought they were there to make it more consistent that you'd be able to jump across the gap by filling the gap. But they blatantly just get destroyed when they land in there, so that's useless. Thing is, when we come up here, this just kind of ends. So either something's supposed to have happened to have made another pathway here, or we are just genuinely meant to go down there. Maybe this is an exit. For after we're done with everything? This is the wrong day to be really goddamn tired playing this. Because full disclosure, I had another bad night's sleep before for today. So my head's not fully in the game right now. Okay, so that all leads there. What's bugging me is this place has a lot of question marks at the moment. And then there's this room here with 3 statues that do a whole lot of nothing. But I presume that they do in fact do something, and I just can't do it right now because sand is a problem. Okay, this can move. I need to break that and move this to somewhere. Where in the name of hell do I move this? Or was this just meant to make the path easier? Seriously. These worms are getting really fucking old. No, there's 2 holes. Just go in there? Does putting that in there do something? No, those holes are where the cacti were. God damn it. So my only guess is that this was probably meant to be pushed down and in as a easier means of jumping. And we bypassed that by just jump code. Now I've gone and fucked everything up. by pushing it into literally the one possible place that just screws up everything. We're just gonna walk away from that. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. So let's go have another look at the mummy room up here. It is becoming increasingly clear that these rooms are meant to be taken on their own. God damn it. I'm just gonna hope that I can get high enough doing this to make this work. Of course, I fucking stack them in the most asinine way I could possibly do. As I do. Oh, that's just brilliant. Give me that. I'm probably doing something incredibly unnecessary and stupid right now. But again, as I do... I really wish I had a better read on the throw range in this game. There we go. The concerning thing is, I don't even know if this is actually going to make me reach where I want to reach. Okay, it does. Good. I wanted to get rid of those guys before I jumped up, though, in case they took advantage of the timing and kicked my ass. There we go. Now we can solve this puzzle. So either I missed something, or that was actually the intended solution, and I'm kind of mad about that. But in the end, what matters is we now have a platform to get to that statue. And I'm assuming this is important, considering how much of a pain this was. Your determination is one with the four of us. The path shall swiftly be open to you. May the gods make your path straight and your load light. Okay. So I guess I just need to do all 4 puzzles, and they'll let me through. The only issue is I don't really know which 4 puzzles to do. Like, I don't know if this is another puzzle, for example. I'm assuming it's another puzzle. But I haven't the slightest goddamn clue where to even start with this puzzle. Like, one could almost say that you're supposed to destroy the statues that aren't facing the same way as the ones in the middle. But I can't seem to destroy the statues, so that doesn't make any sense. I can't move the statues. I can't go under the statues. Like, I've got genuinely no goddamn idea what to do with this. It's not often a puzzle's got me with nothing to even start with, but this one I've genuinely got nothing. But I promised to put away something that was cooked, so give me one moment to go do that, and we'll come back to this in just a minute or two. And since I'll be stepping away, I may as well run an ad right quick, so don't get too excited about that happening either. Okay, as I said, wasn't gonna take long. Now back to trying to figure out what the hell's going on with any of this. Because there's also a certain logic where you could be trying to pair statues together so that they're looking at each other. But again, that involves being able to move these, which they don't seem to move, so that can't be the way this puzzle works either. This collection of statues in the middle is what bugs me the most about this. His logic denotes that would be the key to this whole puzzle. But clearly, I don't know what the hell to do with them. I mean, we've got an easy way to get our magic back, so to hell with it. Boulders! Do nothing as well. Okay, very good. Glad that did a whole lot of fuck all. About the only logic I have left on that puzzle is I don't have what I need for it. Or that it's solved somewhere else. Because we've tried every item in my inventory and nothing happened. So, the only three options I can think of are I need to do something with one specific statue, I have to do something somewhere else, or I have to get something I don't have. And the reason why I think it might have been a case of make the statues look at each other is this room where all the statues are facing each other. Which is directly below that room. Might also just be stupid. It might genuinely just be stupid. That may have just been a crossover room, and it wasn't even a puzzle at all. I might have been seeing puzzles where there were no puzzles. Because I think what happened is I thought this was a door that would open. But unless both of these open, that can't be a door. So I think the entire puzzle of the room was just getting to the other goddamn door. Which, hindsight being 20/20, makes perfect goddamn sense. Which leaves us with the areas up here, then. But man, I spent a lot longer fucking around with that than I really would like to admit. We also haven't been up here yet. Ah, I need to use the item to get the other items. One's also missing. Aha! Cheeky bastards. Okay, so that's 2 Guardian puzzles done. Of course, now I need to get back to the bottom. Involve doing this nonsense again. All this goddamn barrel carrying. I feel like I'm playing Goof Troop. how much would I bet I just needed to jump on that pot and jump up there? I didn't need to move it at all. Sometimes I hate my reflexes. Out of my way, buddy. Okay, no, that doesn't reach. I feel slightly better about that. But that leaves me with the question of, okay, where's the thing I need to get up there with then? I wanted to make sure that wasn't something I could fall off of. Because we can either climb these steps or climb the stairs. So they're exclusive concepts to each other. There's either something I need to pick up and bring over here, or something along those lines. And it would have to be on this screen if it's something I could move. Because if it wasn't on this screen, it would disappear. But there's nothing here. I can't jump high enough to get up there. But by the same token, the way that looks, I could also see this turning into a staircase if I do the right thing somewhere. Because, you know, the way this is laid out looks a lot like the stairs we used to get up here. So this could easily extend further out, and that would be what gets us up top to where the statue is. But it becomes a question of where do I activate that? And my best guess would be over on the right side, because we haven't been over on the right yet. This room leads to that. But what's in the closer door? Did we even ever go in here? Oh, right, this is the worm room. And I wasted my magic, because that's great. Yeah, I got my wires crossed when we were in here before because I sat there killing worms for so long. I didn't actually go up the stairs. I went just out of the room again. Without realizing where I was going was out of the room. Okay, now I can move around in peace. Yep, as expected, pick up rock, send rock where it needs to go. We then climb up on top of the rock, climb on top of the wall, and go wherever we goddamn please. Except anywhere we would actually want to go to, which is out of this hell. Okay. Probably I need to kill the worms again. I don't see any other paths or anything. receive a barrel. Barrel. Nope. I am not sure what that switch did. Ah, it's a timed switch that opens the door. Good. Like, the biggest problem is the fact that the sand, as long as your toe is touching it, takes priority over the stone you're standing on. That is the biggest issue with this dungeon, area, everything. Means you have to do stupid shit like this. And get screwed when the game takes away part of your goddamn jump. Because they didn't design that correctly. Or if they did design it correctly and did it on purpose, they're a bunch of bastards. And the problem is, I could absolutely see them being just a bunch of bastards and doing that on purpose. This is really picky, and I'm not enjoying it. If I could just do my goddamn run in order to jump better, that would help immensely. But no, can't do that either. God forbid you be able to do that. That would be useful. Doesn't help that Alundra jumps like he's got no goddamn knees. And you have to get the throw distance just fucking right. Very quickly. And then sometimes this stupid shit can happen, and now you've got to do it again. You know, I'm starting to take back what I said before about the fact that I was enjoying this game. I'm really starting to wonder. And the reason why I say that isn't because this area is that big a problem. I'm saying that because I see the writing on the wall for where this is going. Because if we're having sections like this early on that are giving me trouble, I think we all know that there's gonna be sections that are worse later on. Fucking hell. All this needs to be fine is to not have the sand take priority over the regular ground found in the engine. That's all it needs. Because it makes the jumps so much more precise than they need to be. A game like this does not need that kind of precision requirement. Absolutely does not. Oh. This is an angle I did not consider for getting here, but we're here. Okay, so that's 3. This also explains why the path was the way it was. But now I don't understand why they made this look like stairs. I guess that's just another red herring. Which this game seems to be kind of fond of its red herrings. Double checking Discord to make sure I'm not missing something important. Just bear with me. I've also forgotten to advertise, because I'm good at this. And by good at this, I mean I'm terrible. Fix that, fix the other thing, fix this, that, the other, bleh. Just all kinds of off-kilter today. Next thing you know, I'll find out that I didn't unmute this whole time, even though I can see blatantly that my audio is moving. Okay, so that door led to that guardian. Go up here. Maybe I'm just barking up the wrong tree entirely and I'm meant to go this way. Which leads us back to here, which leads us back to the bottom, so no. This door here might be the door we were missing. Which is, yeah, this is what caused us all these goddamn problems. Okay. There's the other guardian, right there. That's the last guardian we need. Okay. So that at least solves that. Now we just gotta get to it. Which, considering we came from up that ladder that I'm climbing now, there's no other doors up here, right? It's only the door we came in? Yeah. Okay. So it's gotta be something down here at the bottom that solves us getting up there, then. Rude. Very rude. Ah. I see. See, says the blind man. I have fucked up. I have done a terrible thing by trying to avoid getting crushed. I am now not going to be able to move this back, and I am so angry with myself. Now I gotta go out of the room and do that again. There's probably a happy medium I can reach. God damn it. Where I can push it down safely. Yeah. So I can push it from here while still having room to get around. Just pushing it with my elbow. Nothing to see here. There we go. And that opens the door. Now that I'm done fucking with puzzles that aren't puzzles, the rest of this is going just fine. I hate everything about this room. This room really seems like it's gonna be a problem. Because these bees are gonna be so fucking hard to hit. And I don't have any magic. So I can't hit them with that either. Joyous day. There we go. No more bees. And now I can't land that jump again. Because of course I fucking can't, because the sand mechanics are broken. Yep, this goes nowhere, as expected. But it was the easier jump, so of course I wanted to see if there was anything I could do with that information. Said it before and I'll say it again, they gave goddamn floor priority to the sand decreasing your jump rather than the stone you're standing on, so half the time your jump just gets eaten. And let's not forget the fact that they also made it so that you don't actually make it entirely, you know, you can't jump if you hit the edge of a platform just wrong. God damn it. I'm trying to get it to the edge of this platform. There we go. That way I can jump onto the barrel, jump across, and then that's done. Basically, my point is they've added way too much platforming to a game that the platforming's not that great in. There we go. Okay. So that would have given me health if I guessed correctly, but now I'm just being told to go to hell. Interesting. What if I reset that? How does that work if I reset it? Doesn't seem to work in a pattern particularly. I thought it did for a moment when it did the same way the first time. There's also the fact that I can't jump up on top of that because of the sand preventing me from jumping properly. So there is something to this room. There's a puzzle. Oh, hang on, I have a stupid idea. And the stupid idea is probably correct. Gotta play catch the fucking barrel. But of course they changed what order they're falling in, so the one I run to doesn't have a goddamn barrel in it anymore. This game has some really interesting choices that I really hate. For fuck's sake. You're basically just gambling. Is they're not in a set pattern. Because now it's up there again. Wait, I think it might actually be on a set pattern. It's just a very long pattern. Because now it's doing the first couple ones again. Means there should be a barrel appearing here in a few more tries. Of course, I'm missing all of them because I'm trying to stay where I knew one would land. And of course, it's never going to show up here again, even though... Is it really just doing it away from where I'm standing? Hold on, there might not actually be a pattern. It may literally be making it as difficult as possible. No. Damn it. And as soon as I had the theory go into my brain that maybe it does it in pairs, because it was doing a lot of pairs, I immediately got a damn spike in the face. I'm genuinely not sure how you're supposed to know which way to go on this. Because every time I think it's gonna do the same one again, it drops a damn spike on my head. Ah! What sadistic monster thought this was a good idea? Of course, I'm doing one part of this wrong, and it's occurring to me now. Does the iron flail reach from here? The part I was doing wrong was, of course, I needed to stand in the hole rather than trying to catch the barrel. That was problem number one. Problem number two is I need another barrel. I've also done it too many times now, so it's gonna be nothing but spikes now. Fuck's sake. It's really just gonna never put a barrel over here again, is it? I wish, I just so wish you could tell at all where these fucking barrels were gonna go. Like, this is pretty bad. Like, concept-wise, this is interesting. But realistically, this is not working out great. There we go. I'm hoping all I need is 2 barrels. There we go. And then you have these incredibly easy puzzles. What? Okay, they pulled a gotcha on this one as soon as I say these puzzles are easy. Because of course they fucking did. I swear this game's out just to be a pain today. Pick it up, it goes burnt, and then it explodes. Clearly there's an order of operations to this, and it's not liking the order I'm doing things in. Is there, like, a pattern up here or something I'm supposed to look at? Not that I can see. I suppose the remaining question is, does this one go burnt every time? No. Now that I've picked it up first, it doesn't care. Is there a timer? Do I just need to go fast? Yes, it was just timed. And that opens the door with the key. Okay. Which gets me up here, which gets me to this, which gets me access to where we need to be. I will direct you to the next path. Use insert night to discern my meaning. Behold what the master of the keep speaks. So you're just telling me to go back and talk to the skeleton again. That's all you're goddamn telling me to do, and I hate that. I hate that that's the answer. Because you see, the skeleton's sitting on a throne, which makes him presumably the boss around here. And he's also the one who sent me to go deal with all these damn guardians in the first place. So the logic tracks on that, even though I'm not a fan of that idea. Because it means I literally just went all around this whole damn place for basically nothing. Follow the path of the righteous and you shall not be left wanting. Okay. Okay. Like hell am I hitting these switches any other way? This room's not bad. I just need to stand here and I'll be fine. As long as I don't bomb myself. This is by no means as bad as some of the other rooms I've been in today. There we go. This place has been a damn nightmare. Well, this seems suspicious. There's a button in the middle of an empty room. I wonder what'll happen when I press this. Monsters! Thank you for the resub, Evo. We'll get there eventually. Oh god. Oh, these are rotating. Interesting. Get rid of these guys and then we'll start throwing items at platforms. So I need to be quicker than that. So I threw it the second it flashed on screen. What I need to do is memorize the pattern. Oh, come on. I was just getting it out of my fucking way, and it didn't even actually land on the platform. Like, that's been the big issue with this game, is things either counting or not counting when they're just a little off or just a little bit on, because they did not make the contact points for these the right size. Okay, so Moon is after Star. As soon as Star comes up, I throw Moon. It's like a damn slot machine. Since I'm holding Star, and Star is before Moon and after Sun, I need to wait for Sun. I'm on screen. Bingo. Sun is after Droplet. Ah! My fucking hand delayed for a second because I didn't process looking at it. Because I had to wait too damn long for it to cycle around enough times. It's also really hard to keep looking at it when it keeps flashing like that. Yep, I knew I was gonna be too fucking late. Real tired of this dungeon. This game better damn well hope that the rest of the dungeons are better than this one. Because otherwise this might not get finished. This dungeon is pissing me off at this point. It literally is like just the exact right timing or you're fucking hosed. And it is kind of infuriating. You have to almost throw when the previous one shows up. Yeah, I agree with that, but unfortunately I kind of have to look at it. I don't have much choice if I want to finish this. And if I would just stop fucking up the timing, we'd be out of here already. But no, brain keeps shitting itself because it's goddamn too tired for its own good. Because the thing is, my brain dislikes the idea of throwing it at the symbol before the object, so it keeps rebelling against that concept and causing me a lot of damn problems. And then that happens instead. I go just a little too fucking early, and that all goes to hell instead. I could see how that would happen with platform timing, but at the same time, there's a slight logic difference there. At the very least, with platform timing, say it's like a dropping platform. The platform is either there or not there. With this, there's 4 different possibilities. I hate. Well, it's not even the fact that the rocks are falling too slow, it's more there's too much animation for this. They added way too many frames of animation to Alundra throwing these things for what they're expecting to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if response time is also a slight issue here. There we go. We're finally fucking done with that puzzle. We don't need to do that again. Well, considering we haven't seen that puzzle up till this point, I'm gonna assume they're not gonna do it again right now. Great Sun's gaze is held fast by his shimmering reflection on the water. Turning away with regret, he casts a weary eye upward at the starry sky, which cradles brother moon gently. So it's sun, water, star, moon. I assume I have to kill him. Then something will happen. Of course. God damn it, game. The momentum in this works so funky sometimes that I really don't know what the hell's going on most of the time. Would you just kindly die? Thank you. Okay. Where am I supposed to put these? Do they all go on top of the thing? Am I supposed to, like, build a tower of stupidity over here? I mean, that's the right order. As far as I could tell by what we read. Great Sun's gaze is held fast by a shimmering reflection on the water. Oh! Water and sun are reversed. Because the water needs to be under the sun for it to see its reflection. I just did it based on the order they were said in, not order that makes sense. Hold that thought a second. Water. Sun. Star. Once the throwing mechanics do what I want them to... This is such a messier tower. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck's wrong now. The hell is going on with any of this? Did I read that wrong? I must have read that wrong. Hang on. I'm confused. Anyway, with... Yeah, the starry sky is cradling Brother Moon, so you would think the star would be under the moon. I feel like they worded that in a way that the answer's actually backwards of what it's supposed to be on that one. Because anything that's cradling something would logically be under it, yeah? Am I crazy? Am I wrong? Because if I'm wrong, I'll accept that. I'm just not sure I'm wrong on that one. Okay. Because to my mind, that made no fucking sense at all. Oh joy, we do have to do this again. Yay. The letters north, east, west, south are on the wall. I was pretty sure it was gonna happen, but I didn't want to think about it. And I have to do them in a specific order, too. 'Cause that's fun. I need to do north, then east, then west, then south. Gonna not think about that. I'm just gonna go ahead and veto that thought. Especially considering, at the rate we're going, that's probably gonna happen. Which is why I don't want to think about it. What? North, east, west, south, and... Judging from the fact that the sun symbol's sitting here, I clearly threw the sun onto the damn platform, so why is it bad? Sometimes this game, I swear, is just sassing me to sass me, and I'm not here for it. Oh. You know, you'd think I would have noticed the picture above the words there and realized the sun had to be last. I literally did the first ones in order by accident. Christ. Like, either I was subconsciously aware of that or I literally did that by accident. I honestly can't tell you which. But I'm kinda mad about it. Either way. That got done quicker than the last one at the very least. Jesus. Do I leave? Or am I supposed to just wait out the rocks? I'm gonna guess I have to leave. But we're in a bit of a bad spot at this point. We've only got 3 health left, and I'm assuming this is a boss fight. Are you fucking kidding me? I need to do it again? South, west, east, north. And of course, God forbid they give the player a save point anywhere in this section of it. No. In order to save or heal, you have to go all the way back. Which I'm gonna do, because we have no healing items left after the goddamn nasty worm situation we had earlier. Among other things. Starting to get a feeling that this may have been part of why this series only got 2 games and why the second game was so radically different. On the bright side, at least it wasn't as far as I thought it was going to be. Because I was remembering the path we had to take to get through all the Guardians and everything. Not remembering that that was only to get the door open, not to get there. And I would say that this was a good rest for my throat from reading, but really in the end it hasn't rested my throat at all because I'm too busy yelling in anger. You know what makes it worse? These are literally sitting here in the correct order. I really thought I was too late on that one, because that was damn close to being too late. And now, presumably, I fight the mummy that I've now freed from the sand. What is your attack at all? Not even your pattern. How do you attack? Okay, so very similar to the golem we fought in Lara's Crypt so far. He just knocks rocks down. He's even got the same type of animations, too. This is kind of lazy. The only difference is we're slow in the sand, so it's harder, quote-unquote. Except for the fact that I can kind of just keep hitting him. As I skip around in the sand, I can keep hitting him before he animates half the time. Wow, I didn't even need to go heal. He never even fucking hit me. God damn it. Well, that's disappointing. Defeated the Shrine Protector. All of that for that pathetic a boss, huh? I am really disappointed. So, there we go. I'm gonna say, how the hell do I get out of there? That lets me into this room. Because of course we're not done with puzzles yet either, huh? Oh, and we've got to do this puzzle again on top of that. Hooray! Everybody's favorite. Random chance. I'd say it's on a rotation, but it clearly isn't. And you also only get so many tries, just like the previous one, before it decides you're not allowed to have any more barrels. Which I do not understand. I genuinely, even from a designer standpoint, do not understand why they would restrict you that way. If there was a discernible pattern that was clear to the player, I would accept that. But as far as I can tell, there really ain't much of a pattern to it, because sometimes it goes and does it twice. Because, for example, this time we'll just watch it happen. Top right. Top right. Top right. Top right. Top right. It's literally landing top right every time. And yet the other time, it moved. So how the hell are you supposed to know? Like, genuinely, this just seems like a really bad puzzle. Is it gonna genuinely keep landing top right? No, because the second I move for it... The second I move... Now it's working the way I was talking about before, where I thought it was gonna land opposite where you were standing. I think I'm gonna need to just heal for a little bit, though, rather than even going for the barrels necessarily. I just need to go for where they're going to land, just so I get healed. But it's... How in the fuck? Hang on. Might be onto something with this. Maybe not. So I thought for a moment it was based on where the impact came from, and then I would be able to cheese it with bombs by standing on one side and throwing the bomb to the other. That's clearly not working. Now, worst case, I do have the revival potion, so I won't die. Even if I should die, I won't actually die. And thankfully, the worms heal me a little bit sometimes as well. So they made it so you can't necessarily have any guarantee of dying doing this. As long as you don't just blindly keep mashing it. So I'll give them that much. They didn't screw you with this. They just gave you a really shitty situation. But I really do disagree with this design. I do not like this puzzle design. And it's not just because it's causing me a problem. I genuinely think as a puzzle, having random elements or at the very least anything that could be so easily construed as random, is not a great idea. They should have at the very least given us something to give us an idea how the puzzle worked, instead of just tossing you in with the puzzle. Because I'm all for having to figure out how puzzles work. I don't mind that. I think this one just has enough moving parts to it that it ends up being very obtuse unless you are really sitting there and studying it. Which with a game like this, isn't necessarily as likely as they might have thought. It's not based on the moment of impact, either. It seems to be dropping them based on when the barrels themselves spawn. But the problem with that logic is, how then was I sitting in one of the holes, jumping up, hitting the lever, and having the barrel land in my hands? I just... Bleh. I am at this point checking the guide to see if there's a better way to do this puzzle, because I'm very much done with these puzzles. Oh, good. Would anybody like to guess exactly what the guide says about this puzzle? That leaves me incredibly concerned. Specifically, it says, jump in one of the holes and hope a barrel lands in it. They studied it and could not find a pattern, according to what this one says. So, you know, that's great. Literally, my entire effort here could have been coincidence, for all I know. Which is upsetting. And for the record, that's the most recommended guide out of these. I'm currently checking another guide to see if they say anything different. This one just says odds seem to favor one specific hole. Yeah, no, none of these guides have anything useful to say about this puzzle. It seems to literally just be cross your fingers and hope for the best. Wow, that is terrible. We got one. I hate everything. And now we're out of chances again. I may as well bust this damn barrel in the hopes of getting health out of it. Yeah, I'm gonna need to just go in and out of this room a couple times to heal at this rate, otherwise we're just gonna die to the damn spike balls crushing my skull. And yeah. All of my hate. All of my hate toward this puzzle. All of my hate. All of my hate toward this puzzle. Now these guys aren't gonna drop any health either, just to piss me off further. Like, I think genuinely, not even the puzzle itself, the part that's annoying me the most with this is the way that those barrels keep dropping health out of reach, like, every time. So you're just being taunted with it. And I don't know if that's just the way things work out, and it's all a coincidence on that, or if some developer on the team was just that much of an asshole. Because I could genuinely believe them being just that much of a bastard about it. Like, okay, when the barrel lands across from the player, make sure it always drops a big health so that they're really mad. I might fucking die to these worms just because I'm just so done. I do still have the revival, so it's not like it'll matter. Which means I'll need to buy another one. And we have enough money for it. It's not like that's even a big concern, it's just annoying. I don't think the game wants to give me any health. I think all of the health's in those goddamn barrels, and I'm not gonna be allowed to have any of it. Also, I'm not even sure what the point of these things burrowing is. They resurface in the same damn spot. So there's literally no point in them burrowing in the first place, aside from wasting the player's time. Okay, I'm gonna hit this a couple times and just hope the barrel lands near me. Of course, the moment I switch sides, it fucking does too. For those wondering, no, I'm not standing near it in the hopes that I catch it. I'm standing near it in the hopes that I catch the health that drops out of it for the moment. Just so we stop being at near death. But unfortunately, it does not really seem to want to cooperate with that idea either. Because, you know, why give the player a means of doing this puzzle at all? Ow. Okay, I managed to catch that one. So that's good, I guess. Ah, come on! I literally was touching it. Yep, I figured. They're gonna start doing that shit again. Please at least have health in you. Of course not. Right then, gonna fucking tank the death. Just in the hopes of getting this damn puzzle done. We've wasted enough of our time here. Of course, this is when I die to it and still somehow don't manage to get it, and I'm just going to scream in frustration at that point. Oh, good, you can be attacked while reviving. That's great. I will be so glad to put this place behind me and never see it again. I almost had it right. Of course. One. I hate. I hate. And now we're out of barrels again. Why on earth did they make it a limited amount of fucking barrels? That is the one thing about this I cannot fathom. That is the most unnecessary part of this entire process. It's bad enough you're hurting the player, giving them one limiter to whether they can solve the puzzle at all or not. You are also providing them with only a limited supply of barrels, so they have to reset the room. You've made it random, as far as multiple people can tell. And you've made it so that the player needs to somehow magically get the right answer 3 times. Because we don't need the 4th barrel, we only need 3, since I can stand on the last one. In fact, can I throw a bomb on one of these and have it count? Nope. Okay, good. Like, I genuinely don't understand this. Like, I feel like my theory about the direction that these fall from is correct. But if I am correct, then why has nobody else in 3 different guides came to the same conclusion? That's what I can't wrap my head around. Also, there is now a pretty hefty storm rolling in, so give me 1 second to check on something. I will be right back to you guys. Okay, we should be good. It'll get a bit noisy and it'll rain a bunch. But nothing of mine should have any issues. And you may or may not be able to hear the thunder. But now back to this annoying puzzle. But if the stream suddenly stops, I probably had a power outage. I don't get them that often, so it shouldn't be an issue, but if it is, you guys now know what's happening. It occurs to me, I don't necessarily need to stand under the spike ball. I can sidestep into the barrel potentially in time. But the only guaranteed way to catch it is to stand under it, which is, you know, unsafe. But I do really hope that they don't reuse this puzzle in other dungeons. But on the bright side, we're making a lot of money. So we got that going for us. God damn it. Well, I got the health from it. You know what? This is fine. I would have had the barrels I needed had I been standing there this time. Fucking hell. I thought we were out of barrels. So there is a chance where it'll drop all the barrels where I want them. That has been proven. And I do apologize that this is taking this long, but there's not a lot I can do to make this puzzle work better. It just is what it is. One, two. I was gonna say I'm gonna switch over to the right, and then it immediately didn't drop one in that spot. I swear, if we end up one barrel short, I'm gonna be so mad. Finally! All of that just to open a fucking door. Oh, this is awkward. There we go. That's what I was hoping, was to come out of that with full health. Okay, I can't jump over those. But I also can't step on them, so I don't need to worry about hurting myself. It's just a maze that's very easy to see through. Which, honestly, I appreciate. Not really sure why the walls are blinking. That's a little weird. Damn it, I got stuck. Okay. Just barely made that one. Of course it waited to eat the jump input until one of the last ones. Because of course, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? It's gonna be that way now, huh? Where all the jumps went nice and fine the first time, and now it's gonna be a pain in my ass. The thing is, on those two wide ones, you need to wait till you're close to the edge to jump. Otherwise, you won't make it. But if you wait too long, you end up not being able to jump, and you fall down the damn hole. Like that! Ah. And the thing that makes pits like this annoying is they literally don't actually serve a purpose. Mechanically, there is zero reason for these pits to exist, because all it does is waste time. It puts you in a room you can easily just walk right back out of, so all you did was waste a minute or two of your time, and you have to restart the room. At that rate, they may as well have just faded to black and restarted the room. It's not like you're even under threat from the enemies that are in there, because they're so damn slow that unless you go out of your way to walk up to them and try to fight them, or just walk up to them to go say hi, you're not gonna get attacked. So it makes that whole situation altogether pointless. Like, I get it when they're intended to, like, consume resources or injure the player or things like that, but that really doesn't seem like it serves that purpose. It just kind of is there. Making that pit useless. Hi. You have proven your courage in coming here, Releaser. However, courage alone shall not end in salvation. You must also be a strong warrior. Have you seen all the shit I fought my way through on my way here? You shall face a test of strength, Releaser. I pray that you are truly strong enough to succeed. Oh, a test of strength. Kill more of the things you've already killed on your way here. Except there's a lot of them. Dagger does seem to do less damage, but keeps them under control a little better than the flail was. Because it attacks a little bit quicker. Such a strong warrior, able to keep things pinned in corners and stabbing them to death. Are you satisfied now? I think he's just been standing here for so damn long he was bored and wanted to see somebody fight. You are truly worthy of the power you possess. Your courage shall not go unrewarded. This better be a hell of a reward. Okay. Good start. An actual sword. Okay. Yeah, didn't miss much of anything. It was literally just a bunch of those green mummy guys, and I dispatched them easily. Long boots, okay. Those might be useful for something. Maybe they make me jump better or something. It's a hope. And a health extension. Okay. Okay, I somewhat forgive them for all this crap. I wouldn't be surprised. But I'm hoping. I don't think I'm jumping any higher. Ah! You can walk in sand as if it was normal ground. Something we could have used an hour ago. But at this point, we probably aren't gonna see any more goddamn sand, so it probably doesn't fucking matter. Okay, we don't attack any slower, it's just the animation looks a little weird. And now we can walk and jump and everything around in here normally. Fucking hell. Which leaves me with the question of, what the hell was the point to all of that? And the only answer I can come up with is there's one place we can now jump to, because we have that. And I swear if all of this was just to get there, I'm gonna be kinda mad. Because if it was all just to jump up into here, I'm gonna be very upset. You know, I don't know if I feel better or worse finding out that that's locked. Signs are pointing to worse, by the way, for those keeping score. We can also now get up here, which gets us to this chest, which probably has nothing of any goddamn value in it. Okay, it at least has a full heal in it. That is of some value. Now, seeing as we can't currently swim, I'm assuming the rest of this area is probably a no-go. No, I see how to get over there. I think. Also these two weird pillars here that don't do a damn thing. Have I mentioned how many times I kind of hate the perspective in this game sometimes for trying to jump to things because you can't tell what height anything is? Because, yeah, that's honestly really upsetting a lot of the time. Well, on the bright side, the sword is a lot stronger. What? I'm assuming there's a worm yep, there's a worm behind that wall. Of course there is. Still, my best guess is we're done here, so I'm gonna go back to town and see if anybody has anything new to say or anything has changed or anything. We also probably should restock anyway. So actually, rather than go this way, let's go back down the Cliffs of Madness and go see the shopkeeper down there. Because I'll be able to buy a new revive potion from him. Really just goes to show how small that area is when we have the ability to move through at normal speed. You just cross it in like 2 seconds. Never been a fan of areas being padded out by forcing you to move in really shitty ways. He's through them. But I get it. That's just how things worked at that time, and to some degrees developers still do that. But that doesn't mean I have to like it. We still can't deal with the rocks, so there's certain things we can't get to up here still. I don't think these leaves were falling when we were here before, so something's definitely changed. I keep thinking a scene is gonna happen when this happens. And then he doesn't actually have anything useful to say. But I do want to buy this. Sure, I'll pay 200 for it. Oh yeah, Evo, if you're still looking, you probably didn't see what happens when I do this. I reckon you better stop fooling around before I give you a whooping. He gets real mad at you if you throw his product onto his head. Found that out when we first were here. 12 Gilder, I think that is cheaper than in town. I'll go ahead and stock up on those. Good question. Oh, he's nice enough not to sell you things you can't carry. But yeah, I'm gonna stock up and then we'll find out what that does. Because if he does actually try to fight me, I'd rather have the healing on hand in case he's actually strong. And there's also the small chance that he'll, like, fucking permanently lock me out of the damn shop or something. Because you gotta think, this old man's been living out here in the middle of the monster-infested wilderness by himself. He's gotta have something going for him. Here you go, old man, catch. Well, that's different. He also gets mad if you throw shit on the floor. Funk. This also tells me I need to go do this to the other shopkeepers and see what happens. Okay, I've done it like 5 times now. I think if he's gonna do anything, he would have done it already. It is nice that they at least have a response to you throwing things at them, though. It's so unsatisfying when the item's just kind of hovering on top of their head and nothing happens. In the end, though, I feel really weird about this whole situation with the desert. Mostly because I feel like nothing actually happened. I feel like nothing really relevant happened here. We got the sand cape, some shoes that let me stomp through the sand better, and a better weapon. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm happy to have that better weapon, but I feel like plot-wise, literally nothing happened. So I don't know why it was so important I went over there. Since your arrival, many of us have perished. A coincidence, Alundra? No, a curse. A curse brought upon us the moment you arrived. You're an angel of death, a devourer of souls. Leave this village at once. Or you could just piss off, Giles. Well, there's been a lot of plot happening. The problem ends up being that area had nothing plot going on in it at all. And no, Giles has been an idiot and an ass the entire time. So I'm just going to completely disregard what he's saying. He can try to shun me all he wants, everybody else likes me. First we'll check in with Sybil and see if she's got a new vision for us. Yeah, that is a hell of a thing to just randomly share with somebody. There are many misfortunes ahead for all of us, Alundra. My dreams grow more grotesque and vivid. Well, that's concerning and altogether unhelpful. I mean, I never said I wouldn't read what he's saying. I'm just not gonna put any stock in it. I know better than to not read the dialogue. This guy's still drinking himself into the floor. Oh, you're walking into the slaughter drinking like that. Yeah, you're just gonna keep blathering on about a curse. Convenient that you're talking about a curse standing in front of the house of a known werewolf. Just saying. See, this guy knows what the hell he's talking about, and I forgot to read it out loud. Giles said he received a message from the gods themselves? You, a devil among us? I refuse to believe it. I've seen the nobility within you, Alundra. You're not a demon. And since he's, from what I can tell, the local hunter, guard, etc., you'd think he'd know demons. As compared to the rest of this lot. You still mad at me? You know, it really says something when the only two people around here that are constantly invoking the gods and things like that are the two people that are being hateful pains in the ass. I'm not saying anything by saying that, but I'm not saying anything. Dude, Giles has been telling everyone that you're a most heinous demon. Do you owe him money or something? I mean, he's got it in for you. Ah, that's probably relevant. Because you see, we got boots that walk in sand. And what's normally on the beach? Sand. And for those who missed it, the main issue around here has usually been anybody sleeping has been taken in by terrible nightmares that we've had to go in their head and fix. No, Giles is just an asshole. He's the local religious lunatic. But the fact that everybody's talking about the tide receding tells me that's probably where we're going next. Oh! There's a shrine out that way. Convenient. It's almost like the game is really just going, hey, go look at the beach. Hey! I mean, shrines do usually have weird artifacts and such you could sell to people. Alundra, for a start, I don't believe in the gods. Maybe once, but not now. And I wouldn't care or even if they came down and told me themselves. You're not a devil. At least some people are being reasonable. Going based on what I've done rather than what some fucking magic being in the sky tells them or doesn't tell them. I don't know how to feel about that sentence. Have you been to the beach? I haven't seen the tide this low in many, many moons. The timing of this bizarre tidal shift bodes ill for us all, I fear. That's just how people are. There's always gonna be some people that are going to talk shit no matter how good a person you are. That's just how life is. People like that are just how you learn how shitty some people are. I'm purposely avoiding going back into the blacksmith shop for the moment because I'm assuming that's gonna be a plot thing in there. much did she want for this health extension? 500. You can go to hell. And I'm gonna show you how I feel about that by hurling it at your head. Well, this is disappointing. Aha! I have achieved great heights using her skull. This seems altogether ineffective, however. Yeah, no, she just doesn't fucking care. She's just here for a paycheck. She doesn't fucking care at all. Hang on, I can do this. Aha! What? Help! I have acquired many things. So I figured out how to double grab in this game, apparently. This was an accident. Still gonna add it to the pile. There we go. Everything in her inventory is now on her head. And you can't. It'll stop you from leaving if you try to walk out with something without buying it. Let's see if I can clean up this tower. Yeah! Let this be an example of what retail workers have to deal with. Sigh. Like, some of the jokes in this game really just end up being so out there that it just kills my brain for a second. These terrible happenings in our village aren't your fault, lad. We should be so lucky that you can't... That's just you causing our problems. But, forget it, don't worry. Regardless of what may happen, Alundra, I'll stand by you, son. You know, the way your tables are set up in here, I keep expecting you to open up a shop, old man. Could you just, you know, open up your weapon shop already? I know you keep being inspired when people die, so either I need to wipe out this village, or you need to start stepping up your game. You know, I could just knock Giles' head in for being a pain in the ass, and maybe he'll learn something. But point being, let's go check out that beach, I suppose. Beach this way. Is what I'm betting is going to happen when we go over to this beach area. We're going to get whatever lets us swim. Is considering the amount of areas we've encountered that are blocked by water, we either walk on water, freeze water, or learn to swim. Those are the only options I can think of. Riverside Bar is now open. No kiddies allowed. That's fair. Fair. Sure. Yeah, I had a feeling that's where that was going. You gonna keep bouncing me? Yep, he's gonna keep bouncing me. Fuck you. Kinda like the track in here, though. It's a real pity that that's probably confined to that one room and we'll never hear it anywhere else. What does rock say? This rock says nothing even though things are written on it. Good to know. Wait. That's jarring. Why does this bridge in particular just teleport you to the other side of it? Look at this. Boink, 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 boink. Like, I found the cutoff for it right here. You literally just poof out of existence and appear at the other side. We've passed under bridges in this game before. It's not like they don't know how to make bridges that you can pass under. What's wrong with that one? Beach, Nalva's cabin, Inoa village. Yeah, fair. There was an ebb because Vul did your power, but that's impossible. Oh, confound it, I'm talking in confusing half-sentences again, aren't I? I swore I'd give that up. Could you try again in English? I mean, yeah, invariably shortcuts are going to be taken. It's just a matter of why a shortcut of that kind right there specifically? When all they would have had to do, really, is copy the bridge from those other places, retexture it, and put it there. That's what I don't get with it. If all of the bridges were like that, then I'd be like, yeah, sure, they just took a shortcut, and that's fair. It's just weird to me that that one's different. Of course. Well, if I need another one, I know to come back for that, I guess. But at the same time, money's not been an issue. True. Can I move these? I can break them, which is, not great. Especially when I somehow break two at once. There we go. Have a rock. That worked better than expected. Look here, you cheeky little bastard. I'm gonna push you out of my goddamn way. There we go. The flail's real iffy for selective targeting. And I purposely left room for me to be able to carry more herbs because I knew the game was going to keep giving me goddamn herbs. Whereas the other stuff, it's not as prone to giving. Can I just, like, steal that rock off of there? Nope. Gonna have to reset the room. All because the flail decided it was a great idea to hit 2 blocks and go instead of 1. So I can just move the other big rock around if I need to. I just need to not break that rock and we'll be good. So this block here should be stable enough to put down in places. Of course, that one breaks, but that's fine. We didn't need that. God damn it, game. That's certainly a sound that they make. Okay, see, it's kind of bullshit if he can just slide sideways like that. Well, they are for now. Let's not forget, this is still in, like, the first half of the game. Give it time. These can get worse. And probably will. Well, that didn't work. Okay, that still didn't work. Trying to be clever, and it's probably not worth doing. Too late. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. I'm trying to be clever and bomb the switch around the corner. Which I don't think I'm supposed to do at all, but it'd be really funny if it worked. Because I can't break those. But I could, you know, just hit it with the damn rod. Which I knew I could do, but I wanted to be fancy and bomb it. This also was completely pointless. God damn it. So actually, that was probably to reset those blocks. Since when we off-screen them, they reset. Okay. Can't actually jump to those, so it's not a jumping puzzle. This just seems mean. Especially since it was necessary. Jeez. What's weird is we haven't seen a locked door, and I found a key. But considering the way this is laid out, I can only assume that the locked door is back where we were, and I just missed it somewhere. Or it's up here. But it being up here would be weird. Oh, that's how you were supposed to get to the door rather than the janky jump I did. Fair enough. Leave it to me to find my own ways to get to places. I'm still not entirely sure what this lever did, if I'm honest. I just kind of hit it and didn't see what happened. But it's looking like I do have to go back. Now that I have the key. Except I did the wrong jump again. Oh. That's one way to get through. Ah, the locked door's down here anyway. That works out perfectly. All according to plan. And if you're gonna give me the exact right number of boulders to kill these guys, the easy way, I'm going to fuck it up. See, I made the assumption that this was gonna do something. There we go. I needed to activate that for some purpose somewhere. Okay. Ah, okay. I need to hit all 3 gems in order to open this. Got it. I understand how these things work. Okay, I can bust this open. Which presumably means there's a reason to do it. Good thing I can't get myself stuck down there. That would be really awkward. There's just a random damn spike ball down in this one. Because, you know, fuck you. Well, there's more than one way to solve this problem. Of course, now I can't get the ridiculous throws that have caused me issues before. There we go. What puzzle? I don't need to do no stinking puzzle. I can just throw bombs at problems. I also could have just thrown the rock, but throwing the bomb up there was funnier. So I missed a gem somewhere. I can only assume it was in this room and I just didn't see it. No. Unless it was down the hole. Down here in the fuck you hole? No. This is a little weird that this spike ball has a space under it. But I can't seem to do anything about that, so I'm just gonna disregard it. Just to make sure I wasn't oblivious. Bust this open again, too. Nope. There's a whole lot of nothing down here. Okay. So there's one more gem somewhere. I just need to find it. I assume there's not going to be more than one to a room. So it's not in any of the rooms we've been in. Unless I missed it in one. But it might be over here on this right side that we didn't go on. Specifically in this room right here. Yep, there it is. I disagree. What? There we go. I just had to get in the hole. Because like hell was I doing this walk again. I don't care what the game thought it was doing there. Wasn't having any of it. Now we have access to a staircase. See, when you don't give me random chance puzzles to figure out, I can do pretty well. I think I need to reset that, because I think when I stepped off of that, I fucked the puzzle. All because I wanted to see what was in the interior before committing to anything. Okay, we've got a bunch of rocks now. Ah, monster rocks. Of course they are. Okay, now that drops the next button. Which drops in some mudmen. Okay. Mudmen aren't that bad. Another button. Drops in some orcs who are also not that bad. Especially when I can just stand here and cheese them all. Because why fight fair in this game at this point? There you go, buddy. Enjoy that bomb. I wasn't about to fight him on this curved mess of a damn ledge. Because the last thing I need is one bad dodge to send me back to start. Now I heard something land, but I have no idea what. So you're telling me I did the entire thing, and then I fell. That's the reality we're living in right now. I hope I don't have to redo the whole thing. I'm gonna have to redo the whole thing. No. Surprisingly, I don't have to redo the whole thing. And I think what fell was the chest itself. Merman boots obtained. I'm gonna guess that means I can swim now. Because that's how boots work. Yep, allows one to swim in deep water. Okay. Went ahead and got that. Sure is using his arms a lot for somebody who's using boots to swim. It also appears that we move normally in shallow water now. We don't have to deal with the whole jumping issue in the water. Okay, we don't appear to have a real way to get back, so I'm gonna assume there's something more in here I need to do. I was just trying to leave because I thought we were done here. Turns out we're not done. Right, because there's this room. We now can do the jumping puzzle because we can survive falling in the water. Oh, I see. The intent is for you to pick this log up and then do that. Because you can then put the log where you need it. Of course, now I need to reset the room because I need the log to get over there too, I think. God damn it. Unless I'm in... Oh, no, maybe I just swim out of here. Hell with this hellish place. Goodbye. I am a fish now. No one can catch the fish. Oh. It's locked. I'm not gonna move that barrel till I know what it's for. It's for getting up there. Avoiding the pit of mudmen. Ah, I needed to jump across those. Fair. I thought they were stairs going down, so I thought I could just step from one to the next. Turns out, no. That gets us the key to the door. Oh, and there's a chest that you have to blind drop to. Good. Good. I don't know how much I want that chest, but it's probably got something decent in it. Considering how annoying it'll be to get. So we'll go ahead and go get it. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? For the record, I had let go of the stick at that point. So either this stick's got just that right amount of drift going down, or it just took more input than anticipated. God damn it. Now I'm feathering it more than I need to, because I'm terrified it's going to throw me off the other side of one of these damn platforms. I'm gonna get rid of this guy so he stops fucking with me, because that will help immensely. Got it. I am so disappointed. It was just fucking 30 Gilder. Which, I'm not gonna say I'm surprised, but I am gonna say I'm annoyed. Doing all of that just for a little bit of goddamn money is not worth the effort that was put forth to achieve that. Ah, that's all on a timer. I would just like everyone to note that that was all on a timer. You had to do that entire gauntlet before this timer ticked off. Otherwise, the platform will sink down, and you won't be able to get through. God damn it, game! What, you wanted to have input, but when you get a slight touch of damage? Oh, no, 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 no. No input for you, good sir. Only death. I'm assuming I need the barrel. Yep. Okay. Not really sure why that area down there is discolored in that manner. That doesn't look right. Also can't help but notice that I can't actually get up there that way, so that's a concern. Was there another barrel? No. Okay. Concern is growing. Is this gonna be stupid and I have to, like, jump from here? No. So, what the fuck is the barrel for? Okay. Ah! I see. It's for a very janky puzzle. Noted. On the bright side, that means I can get rid of these. So they stop hurting me. On the downside, them breaking is on a slight delay. Good enough, I think. Yep, there we go. Oh no, it is a trap. But for who? Prison that way. Door on the left has opened. Okay, it would appear this is a full-on dungeon. Considering it's got the save point and everything inside it. So I currently need to make a decision as to whether I want to finish this dungeon today or not. And that decision is going to be partially predicated on what I see when I look over. We'll keep going. At least for a bit. If this... Beginning of the end, huh? Interesting. That's certainly a description. Yeah, we'll keep going. If this dungeon turns into a huge pain in my ass, I may turn around and stop anyway. But at the very least, we may as well dig into here a bit more. Is compared to the desert dungeon, this has so far not been nearly as bad. And I'm prepared to eat those words. But I am a little, once again, confused by the fact that we went to a place to get a new sword and everything, and we haven't been able to use it because this entire place has needed me to use the flail. So I'm a little confused by the timing of them giving us those items. So if those break when I throw them, how the hell am I supposed to get anywhere? It's not like I can throw the turtle. So I got no idea what's going on with that. Might be worthwhile to try smashing two of them into each other, but let's check the door on the left that opened up first. Since presumably we're meant to be here first. Since the logical reaction would have been to see that it told us the door on the left opened and go check the now open door first. What? There we go. Ah, this was just for a Gilded Falcon, huh? Well, that's disappointing. Why was something worth that much in the prison? Because I presume that that room was the prison, then. Since the sign over here said prison that way. which I guess means I do have to deal with this room. I can't jump up there. Okay, that didn't really work in any real way. Just kind of made them clip into each other and not actually help anything at all. Not at all where I meant that to land. Hmm. I'm just going ahead and checking how to deal with this so we're not here all day. 'Cause I'm clearly missing something with this. Oh. Okay, no. That's not gonna actually help at all. I thought for a second that the guide was describing being able to stand on top of it before hitting the pedestal and you could just ride it around. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. I just realized what we need to do without actually seeing it. What you need to do is put the balls up here so you can cross over. Well, put one up here so you can jump across, and then one down here. I was thinking jumping up from the bottom, and that's why I was like, how the hell am I supposed to do that? Because remember, brain not worky so good today. Nope. This is gonna take a bit because timing the break is gonna be a little tricky. Close, but not quite. I think this one will be easier to get where I want it, because I can kind of just tuck it in there. I'm better off having the bottom one be the one that goes to the right. Because that's pretty much perfect. There's this one. What? How did that... What the fuck? That's some really tight timing coming in from this side. Let's come in from this side. I really wish the hit detection on that was a little better. I could be as close as I could be. I hope that's enough. I don't think it is, though. The fact that they put a fucking turtle right on this goddamn platform is kind of infuriating. Like, put literally any other enemy on this platform, and I'd be fine with it. These guys take forever to kill if you can't consistently hit them. And what do you know? We can't fucking consistently hit this little shit. There we go. It would help if I could tell where the edge of that ball was. See, this song was interesting at first. It's kind of wearing thin already. That high-pitched section is kind of terrible for my ears, personally. Like, I don't think music-wise it's bad. It's just way too high a pitch for my taste. It just is just slightly grating. God damn it. All that just for a fucking Wonder Essence. There doesn't appear to be anything else even in here. Sploosh. 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 Let's have a look around the room. It was at that moment that I once again forgot that I can't jump out of the water. So I ended up dashing into the damn spike ball. If this game controlled just slightly better, things would be so nice. You know, getting the distinct impression that ain't gonna work. Especially not when the game decides I'm not allowed to jump again. So what the hell's the deal with this room? 'Cause as far as I can tell, I can't make that jump. Unless it's just that precise. Which would really suck. But really wouldn't surprise me. Just jumping from the top of the stack, we almost make it. Yeah, it's just that precise. Thanks, I hate it. And now I gotta jump back without falling in. Because if I fall in, I lose the goddamn thing, probably. And I threw that way too far. Hooray! Because the momentum of throwing in this game is a crapshoot. Because if you move just slightly too fast, he throws it like he's Hercules. You move slightly too slow, he throws it like a girl. No offense to the girls in here, because I know you probably can throw just as well as I can. But point stands. Throws like a bitch. I fucking hate everything. You know, I regret saying this place wasn't as bad as the desert. It's still better than the desert because it's not trying to blind me with flashing panels. But it has the same problem of jumps being a lot more particular than they need to be in a game of this type. Like, I'm enjoying most everything about this game, but some of the platforming expectations are more than a little bit unrealistic. Like, in terms of what you're actually capable of doing. Don't get me wrong, they're physically possible, but I feel they are more than you are really, more than you really should be expected to do. That's what I thought, okay. I was double checking the guide to make sure I was supposed to go back at this point so we didn't have to do this puzzle again for nothing. So I was pretty sure I had to go back to where we saw the prison sign and everything, which is right over here. But I just didn't want to have to do the steel ball puzzle again. But on the bright side, now we won't have to do the steel ball puzzle ever again. At least not that one. So I can't help but point out that we probably should have dealt with the whole Merg problem completely instead of running off from that. Because they're still out there collecting the other crests that we're currently too busy fucking off doing random shit to go collect. So that could be a bad thing. Okay. I hope I wasn't intended to manage to jump on that before it gets going. Nah, it looks like I just need to wait for it. Then once it's in there, I jump up here. Go this way. Once again with the really particular jumps. Wait, no, that's not possible. Oh, I think I understand. I don't like it, but I think I understand it. Because the whole thing is based around you riding the boulders. And this platforming section over here is built for you to dodge the spike ball. And then you jump off before the boulder makes it. Then you can get up here. Ha ha! No, you need to go down here. And looks like it's boss time, considering the control was taken away from me. Thief! Infidel! You shall regret the mere thought of defiling this sacred ground. Now regret shall consume your thoughts, as your soul is bled of what life remains in it. Well, that's big talk, coming from a water face. Okay, that's a thing. So how do I harm you? Ah, you come up sometimes, okay. Okay, let me switch to the sword to do more damage. So far, this doesn't seem too bad. As long as I keep moving, he doesn't seem to be much of a threat so far. I don't know how many hits he's gonna take. Ah, goddammit. Okay, that's slightly more threatening. We'll just put a stop to that, shall we? I don't have any herbs, so I'm gonna have to use strength tonics, which is mildly unfortunate. Okay, that's a bit more of an attack. I've been through bullet hells. You're gonna have to try harder than that. Hitting him seems to interrupt the worst of his attacks as well, so as long as I stay on him, it's not too bad. The combat in this is actually reasonably well done, aside from a few hitbox issues now and then. As you can tell, they definitely put the focus on getting things right onto the boss fights, because, like, his attacks actually are accurate, considering I was able to jump over that. Did I win? No, he's still moving. I was confused since he didn't make a noise that time. Yeah, the most dangerous attack he seems to have is the hand spin, and even that's not too bad as long as you're paying attention. Just watch how they spin and stay in the middle as much as you can. Or go far out and accept the fact you're not going to get a good hit in. Depends on your health situation, really. For my part, I'm going to try to stick to him as much as possible since I still have another full heal and a wonder heal. He is starting to do more damage now, though, now that he's getting more aggressive. Especially when I don't even respond to his shots. Well, there goes the wonder heal. Yeah, he's getting real mad, so he's probably close to dead. So I need to start playing a little smarter. I'm betting like 1 or 2 more hits will probably do it. I've hit him a lot. God, could you imagine doing this with the normally slowed speed in water? That'd be so awful. Yep, there he goes. I was off by 1. It needed 3 hits. But the fight is over. The Watcher in the Depths is defeated. So that's 2 dungeons in 1 stream. That's not too bad. Release her. Release her. Right. What do you want? Ah, no. This is either... Ah, this is Vol. You are the releaser of which Lars has spoken. I sense the power that flows within you. I am Vul, one of the Seven Guardians. I have seen your power and sense that you may possess the strength to one day crush Melzas. However, until that day comes, you cannot take the Murg threat lightly. In their crusade to restore Melzas to this world, they have already stolen the very crest you seek. Therefore, I give you the only power left for me to impart, the power of the Water Scroll. Use it well, Releaser. You must recover the stolen crest. He even drops a damn open treasure chest. You couldn't, like, give me a health extension like Lars did or anything? Or maybe a better flail? Travel this path to return to the world above, Releaser. Farewell, Chosen One. Work diligently to rebuild your strength for the encounter with Melzas. Boom. Now where the hell am I? Ah, okay, he put me back in here. I know where we are. This is pretty close to the beginning. Once we get back to town and put everything into order over there, I'm probably gonna call it. Because that'll put us somewhere around a nice round 5 hours. So I suppose actually it'd be better for me to just go to town and save immediately, then talk to people next time, so we don't have the same problem I had this time, where I didn't know where the hell anything was or what was going on. I don't know, I can see a case in my head for both. But either way, 2 dungeons in one session is probably not too bad. Is all things considered... Okay. Never mind. I was gonna say I think we're halfway, but we're just short of halfway. We would have to do another, like, 2 dungeons before we're halfway through the game. So this is gonna last a decent while, is what I'm getting at, pretty much. Unless some of those areas are a lot shorter than the desert dungeon ended up being, which they probably will be. I'm going the wrong way to get back to the village. Because here's the desert bridge. Yeah, I've gone too high. But I think I can get back to town just by going to the left. Of course, these guys are going to cause me a problem with that idea. Especially standing on a damn staircase like that. On that note, what does Water Scroll even do? It's a healing spell. Okay. Might also attack. I can't be sure if those little water tornadoes would actually do anything. I'm lost. I know where I am, but not how to get out of here. Because this is going to be too far north. I know that. Actually, no, this is where the watermill is. Maybe there is a way back to town from here. Yeah, because I think I can just literally cut down from here and get to town. So this works either way. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save and call it there. And figure out what, where, why, how, for anything afterwards. Since we can swim, though, I would assume we're going to be going back into the desert and going into that place that's in there that's full of water. At least that would be a safe bet. Okay. So, who's doing what swears? Well, that's a consequence of having gone a little longer, is now half the people I was looking at are gone and nobody else has replaced them. That's inconvenient. Just bear with me a moment, I will find something. Turn desktop audio off while I check a couple of these potential options. Wait, have I looked at this? Yes, I have looked at that one, and I was disappointed, so we can move on. Sometimes I don't recognize names immediately, and it's a problem. Okay, no. That's an instant no from what I'm seeing on that. This is not looking good right now. This is not looking good. What is this? It's a good sign when I look at it and go, what the hell am I looking at? Oh, never mind. I don't get to find out what that was because they literally left right as I clicked in to check what that was. Interesting. Alright, since everybody's running off as I get to the point where I'll click the button, I'm just gonna accepted as not being meant to be today. Thank you all for taking the time to come watch this game as usual. Tomorrow will be the collab with Zeno and her boyfriend and show. Oh, as was supposed to be today. But they had stuff they needed to do, so we just flipped schedules. Everything's fine otherwise. Sunday will still be another session of Symphony of War. Probably going to be a lot more of those before that gets done. And other than that, I don't have anything to add, so I'm going to go ahead and just close it off here. Have a good one, everybody.